right. So,
We have a full party.
does one of our official note takers want to give a little reiteration of what happened last time? Where we're at?
We were talking to the Nothic who had the treasure in the bottom of that cavern. And we learned of Glasstaff. And we were just going down further into the cave thing.
Alright, right on. So, it looks like at the moment, Zin is leading the party down the steps. At the bottom of the steps, you see a door on the left and the right. How would you like to proceed down these steps?
I would like to use stealth if possible, so I'll I'll roll on that.
Alright, send it.
Do I get a gold star?
Sure. Totally have a gold star. You feel like you're being stealthy.
Okay. Can I listen?
Sure.
That would be perception, correct?
Yes, it would.
Yikes.
You don't hear anything on the other side of the door.
I signal for my party to come down. Coast is clear.
I'm gonna come up behind you. I just normal.
Are you stealthing as well or no?
Like I guess kind of, but I'm not a tiptoeer. I'm more of just like a slow, quiet walker.
So roll stealth.
Savage, real quick. You have to check your rolls because you rolled to me.
Rolled to everybody.
Oh, okay. I just saw the ruffian roll, so.
Yeah, it'll come up kind of highlighted. If you got dark mode on, it'll be purple if it's a whisper. If most of your screen is white, it'll be yellow if it's a whisper. Otherwise, it's just flat roll. Yeah, you feel like you're being stealthy as well.
So, I'm probably not going to concern myself too greatly with stealth, but I will keep my weapon drawn and just kind of make my way up to the steps.
Okay.
Just gonna casually stroll to the top of the stairs. Can I walk past these people?
Yeah, if they're willing to let you by and they're not headed with the rest of the group at the moment. If they're hanging back.
It looks like John dropped. Do you think maybe he's having some issues?
Possibly.
Maddie, did you ever find if they had merch, or do you have to order it online?
I ordered it online.
Show me what you got.
All of the shirts. I'll send it to you. I went to a live D&D show last night.
Maddie, what campaign did they do for your show?
Vale, which is the one I don't know. But it was
the shorter
so,
one, right?
so funny. Yeah. There's still 20 episodes, though.
Right. It's a lot because they're hour 45 a piece.
Yeah. So I listened to it on my way to the show, which was like 45 minutes. So I knew who the characters were, and that's all I knew.
I feel like that's good enough, you know. As long as you know who's what character, you're gonna have a good time.
Yeah, they do a good enough job doing like a thing that's completely separate from their campaign, but with their with all their stats and all the same info or whatever.
Kind of
So
like
I
a
didn't need to
one-off
know
for
anything.
shows type deal.
Yeah, they went to Strahd in Barovia and played the Bachelor to become his new consort.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
That's crazy.
It was hilarious. And like one of them didn't want to be, the other two were like, yeah, let's become vampires. It was so funny. Yeah, so I didn't need any information, which was good because I did not stop laughing for like 2 minutes at a time.
That sounds pretty awesome. I'd go to a show like that. I feel like that could be fun.
I got a poster.
A signed poster.
Yeah, I did, and it was free. And there were only 10 of them.
Snag that up quick.
You back, John? You're not saying nothing. Your push talk's working, but I'm not hearing nothing. So you might have your microphone set to the wrong thing. Nope, still nothing. Yes.
Yep, I can hear you.
You're quiet, but I can hear you.
That's okay, I can turn him up.
Yeah, me too. Alright, talk now, John.
No.
One more time.
Better?
Yeah, I've got you at max volume in Discord. So, I can hear you,
Yep.
so that's good.
May
All
I
right.
ask a side note question before we start again? Blair, what you said that you had a playlist or something that we could listen to while we played. Do you have that or?
I haven't fully built it yet. I'm still working it, but right now, if you use Spotify, you can go to look up Dungeon Crawler playlist, and right now I'm listening to Zombie Brawl by Jesper Kidd in that playlist, and I just got it on repeat for the dungeon.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. All right, so Valorant, you are ahead of the other two. Are you going to be heading down? And it stopped working again.
You're like really quiet now.
Oh, I can't
you went
hear him at
down
all.
somehow. Oh, I can hear him. He said, "Can you hear me?" He was doing okay.
I can't hear anything.
The trouble, guys.
That's okay.
So it might be your microphone setting. Hold on a sec. If you go to voice and volume in your settings, go to underneath microphone. There's input volume. Crank that shit all the way to the max.
How about now?
There you go.
Significantly better.
All right, so you are in front of Ray and Brahm.
Sounds good.
Do you want to start heading down the stairs following Zin and Ren?
Yes, please.
All right. So you can go ahead and start moving. Are you trying to be stealthy or nah?
Yes.
Give me a stealth roll.
One sec. Working on it. Here. 13.
Zin, give me a perception. Okay, and Ray and Brahm, if you two wish to start moving down, you can do so as well. If you want to roll stealth, you may, but... Zin, from inside the room that you had your ear to, you hear, I think I heard something. The doorknob in front of you suddenly twists, and the door, it kind of creaks open, and you see a pair of eyes on the other side of it. You have about 2 seconds to make a reaction if you'd like.
Try to grab at the person and pull them into my side.
So you reach your hand into the like 2-inch crack in the door. So all you can see right now is he kind of like put his yeah.
Oh, it's a 2-inch crack. Sorry,
Yeah, he just like opened the door slightly to look out.
Okay, kick the door.
All right, you kick the door. Give me an athletics, please.
Sorry, 1 second. I'm apparently struggling to find my athletics button.
There's a guy behind him, so he actually gets advantage. So, unfortunately, you do not get the door the rest of the way open. However, at this point, Please click on your tokens and then roll your initiative. Everybody?
Working on it, sorry.
You want me to roll mine again, or?
Nope. We got a 16.16.
So you said click on your icon. I apologize, I've forgotten how to do this.
So if you click on your icon, and then you open your character sheet, and you hit initiative, it'll roll your initiative.
Sure.
Alright, so Valorant, you are first. You see down the stairs Zin hoof at this door, and although it does open a couple more inches, it unfortunately, actually let me, it does not open all the way. There seems to be something stopping it. What would you like to do?
Can I see a target at this point? Or just door?
I'm gonna say no, because it would open from this side to swing over to here.
Okay. Can I ready a spell? And so that if I see someone open the door, I can cast Magic Missile?
Sure.
And that is what I will do.
Brahm.
So I am going to. I'm going to ready a Eldritch Blast for any creature that comes within reach, more or less, outside of the party.
Okay. Ren.
Okay, so I will make sure that my great axe is drawn.
Sure.
And then I will. I think my great axe was already drawn, but because it's a new game, I don't want to. It's been so long.
That's
I don't
fine.
wanna
I'll allow
say
it.
for sure that it was. Okay. In which case, I will come and can I just like give Zin like a help for when the door to open the door?
Sure, you wanted to use the help action.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I think that's all of my things.
Ray.
I'm just sorry. I'm going to hang back where I am at the top of the stairs, and I will ready my spell, my poison spray spell in case somebody pops out at us.
Sure.
That is all.
Zin, Ren is ready to help you try to open that door if that's what you wish to do.
Yeah, let's see if we can give this door another big shove here.
So, you get to roll athletics at advantage. And he rolls a 3. The door slams open, and this ruffian flies back a few feet, and he is now prone.
What does that mean?
Lying down. He got knocked flat.
Okay, thanks.
It takes a action for him to stand back up, so
No, it
he
takes half your
is-
movement.
half your movement. So he definitely has advantage here on attacking him while he's prone. So there's that.
So it took your action to open the door, because there was resistance. But you do have your bonus action and movement, Zin.
Right.
Oh, sorry. I guess I should make it so you guys can actually fucking see in there, huh?
Yeah, as I say, I can't see in there yet. So
God, you have one job.
So many jobs.
If I try to move over to the left-hand side of the room, is there an attack of opportunity? Because I'm like 1 square away from that first guy.
No. If you move away, like you would have to be in this spot or this spot to, or this one to get an attack of, or to receive an attack of opportunity from either of the others. You gotta be right next to
Okay. So I'll probably try to pop over here.
Okay.
Because I can use my my offhand as a bonus action, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So then I will attempt to use my offhand on the closest.
You step into the room and you take a swing. Unfortunately, this guy does dodge it.
Oh well, that's my turn.
This one stands back up and use half his movement, so 5, 10, and then he is actually going to take another. He's going to take a swing at you. $13 and 20. Either of those hit.
The 20 does.
Take 3 piercing damage. This one runs up on you as well. Actually, there's a door between you and him. So he runs up, notices Ren there. He's going to come out. So Valorant, you can take your attack of your held action. So that's your first charge. You get 3 charges with a level 1 spell.
Ah, so I roll 3 times or click on it 3 times?
Click it 2 more times.
Got it.
Damn. Nice. Okay, so three darts of force magic fly from your hand. One goes over Ren's head, one goes around to the left and one to the right, and smacks this guy all up in the face. That is 12 damage. It seems like his jaw is broken. He's got quite a few broken bones in about his face, and there's a couple protruding, and he's leaking blood, quite a lot of it. But as he does that, Ray, you said you were holding a poison spray. What's the range on that spell?
Let me check. It's 10 feet.
So unfortunately, you are not close enough to get that off.
Dang it.
The ruffian is going to make its attacks on Ren. Ooh.
Yep. Oh, yeah, I think a natural 20 definitely hits.
18 piercing. And I believe that also means, was it a con save for your condition? Because you're below half health?
Yeah, let me just check on what my current number is. I have it written down, one sec. Okay, I need to get 12 or higher.
Sorry, ignore that. I hit the wrong button.
Okay. You, for a moment, it feels like your bones are starting to shift, and then you kind of fight off whatever is happening to you at the moment.
Okie dokie.
Valorant, it is your turn.
So, point of clarification: if I've cast sleep prior to a long rest, can I again use that spell, or must I use a different spell other than sleep and magic missile now that I've cast this?
As long as they are prepared, and you have. Sorry, wait. Are you a wizard or a sorcerer? Wizard, right?
Wizard.
Okay,
Wizard.
so as long as you have the spell prepared, and you have spell slots available, you can use any of your prepared spells as many times as you want, as long as you got spell slots for it.
Got it. I'm going to go ahead and cast sleep then on the brigand we can see.
Can you post that spell for me, please? If you go to your spell page, just hit the little chat bubble next to it. They'll throw it in chat for me.
Working on it right now, boss.
Okay. Need you to roll me 5d8. So /r space 5d8. Enter. Okay, so 30 hit points. There is no save for this. So this is unfortunate. In front of you, the ruffian falls asleep. However, unexpectedly, Ren, you suddenly feel very sleepy.
Yeah.
So that's 13.
Let's just be honest, that might not be the worst thing for the party.
Zin. You are the next closest.
Oh, it gets me around the corner? Shit.
Yep.
I'm sorry, guys. I just screwed it up.
So am I asleep?
Do you... I can't remember. Does Drow have something that allows you to not succumb to magical sleep?
They're elves. They don't sleep.
Yeah, we
even
do
magical sleep.
Reverie. You should have.
Let me read the actual thing. 1 sec.
Yeah, just if you want to, you should have something in there that'll tell you whether you're immune to sleep or not.
Yeah. I'm looking for the wherever it says that.
Okay. But that doesn't say that you're immune. Hold on a sec. Let me look at your sheet.
Yeah, it doesn't say that I'm immune. Oh, it says right here. There it is. And magic can't put you to sleep.
There you go. For a second, you feel strange, like you're a little tired, and then you kind of snap out of it. And that is a total of 26, and the other one is not enough to put the other to sleep. Okay. Valorant, you have a bonus action you wish to do.
I do not.
Any movement?
No, people can move around me if I believe so. I'd be a friendly unit. I think I'm in a decent position. I don't necessarily want to get closer, but farther away takes me out of the ability to shoot.
Brahm.
Okay, so how many people do I have in front of me? So I have pretty much everyone in front of me.
Yep.
And I can't get around any of them.
I can scooch to the side.
With that, because the way the stairwell is, I would allow you to get past those two. It's just when it's like a super narrow hallway, it would be a no. But this one, with your position and the others, yeah, you could get by him if you wish. Especially because Ren is on the ground sleeping. And so is the ruffian. However, this spot and this spot is going to be rough terrain. Just so you are aware.
And I make it around the two of them and try to wake her up. I'm just gonna, I have a readied action to fire upon the nearest enemy when he comes in to reach. So
the held action, once your turn starts, if it has not gone off, it's gone.
Okay, fair enough.
But you can take an action to wake her up. I believe the spell specifies that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, so unconscious till the spell ends, the sleeper takes damage, or someone uses an action to shake or slap the sleeper awake.
So I'm probably not going to smack her, but I will probably like try to kind of pick her up and sit her up against the wall, maybe. Kind of like shake her once or twice, and try to maybe rouse her mind with my kinetic connection, I guess.
Okay, so first you can move to your to the location. And now you want to try to wake her with your telekinesis?
I don't have telekinesis quite yet. I have the other one.
Telepathy.
Telepathy. So yeah, I'm going to try and grab her and shake her a little bit and try to connect my mind to hers to try and say, hey, wake up, we're in battle.
Okay. Yeah. Ren, you begin to
Snoring.
wake up.
Okay.
Do you have Brahm? Do you have any bonus action or I think you have 5, 10. You got 15 feet of movement left. Which she's kind of out of the way, so you'd be able to sneak past her, but this spot here is still rough terrain.
So rough terrain cuts my movement in half. Correct?
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you
so
can't take up the same
5,
same
10.
space.
15, and I couldn't get around him to actually engage in combat. Maybe since she is still recuperating, I'll probably want to like slide by her and get up behind him, and I don't have anything quite. I don't have any spells ready as a bonus action. So, well, can I ready a spell as a bonus action or no?
You can only hold an action.
Right. Okay, that's fine. So I'll step up over her, and that'll probably be my turn.
Okay. Ren, you are awake. You wake up as Brahm is shaking you awake, and you hear his voice in your mind. The ruffian next to you is sleeping. What would you like to do?
Waking up, being awoken from my sleep just immediately puts me into a rage.
All right. It's bonus action rage.
And I'll move one sec. Okay, and now I'm gonna hit this guy.
All right. Send it.
Was that to hit or was that my?
That is to hit.
Yeah, that was to hit, right?
Unfortunately, as you
Okay.
step into the room in a rage, your anger causes you to miss.
Dang it. Okay.
Do you have more movement you wish to do?
No. Because they'll just get attacks on me then, right?
Maybe. I can't really tell you that.
Okay. I'll just stay right here.
This ruffian rushes up on you. 18 and 23.
Those both hit me. Yeah, I'm gonna be down.
Why would you be down?
Oh, because they get halved, right?
Uh-huh. So you only take 6.
No one's hit me while I'm in a rage before.
So you only take 6 damage.
Sweet. Just kidding. I just look really hurt.
The one in front of you, Zin. (11 and 12) misses.
He whiffs. Get going.
He comes in with a short sword, slashing left and right, and you just kind of dodge it like you're Muhammad Ali. Ray.
Okay, so I'm gonna move. Can I go around this guy?
What, your allies?
She's talking about the sleeping guy.
Yes, that one is rough terrain though, so 5, 10. You're at 15 feet movement right now. To get past him would be another 10. However, there is too many people in about the doorway.
That's okay. I'll stay here, and then can I use my cure wounds on Ren?
Yep.
And sorry, just to clarify, I'm doing it at level 1, right? Or level 2?
What do you have spell slots for, and how much extra do you want to heal? So when you click on it, it should ask you what level you want to cast it at. So whatever level you have, which, what are you guys, level 2 right now?
Oh, wait, I'm only level 1. Ignore my question. I figured it out.
So Ren, you regain 8 HP.
And since this sleepy guy is maybe going to wake up, can we, like, tie him up or something so he doesn't, like, attack us?
So it would take your action to do that, which you used Cure Wounds to do. So unfortunately, you cannot do that this turn. You're able to try next turn though.
Okay, that's all then.
Zen.
All right. Let's see here. Sorry, this is a little tricky here. I think I'm just gonna swing at the one directly in front of me, with both with my action to start. So
Sure. Oh, that's more like it.
thank goodness.
So you're using your scimitar, so you don't have the archery
+2,
fighting
yeah,
style,
right.
but
Sorry.
that's fine.
Yeah.
9. You take a big slice that bites straight through his leather armor.
Yeah.
He's not looking great.
In comes the offhand.
You come back across and slice into his thigh. He's really not looking good now, but he is still up.
Still alive? Okay. That's my turn.
Zin. 17 and 21.
Both of which do hit me, yes.
Ignore that other 5. It is just 12 total.
Okay.
That one is asleep. Valorant.
I'm going to use my last spell slot to cast Magic Missile on the sleeping brigand.
Okay. As your magic missiles fly out straight over Brahmin Ray's head and come down, almost like a homing missile, and his head gets obliterated.
Let me
He's
ask you, as a
dead.
bonus action, in the bag up in the cistern, I found a healing potion. Can I pass that to somebody else?
If you're close enough to pass it to them, I would allow it. Yeah, I would say you could pass it to somebody as a bonus action. They wouldn't be able to take it until their next turn, though.
I'm with you. Let me pass it forward to Zin if I could, because I think he's in range of it.
So right now there's a wall between you guys. He's inside the room.
Oh, I'm sorry. On my map, he's showing us standing right beside me.
This is Zen.
I think you're thinking of Brahm.
So sorry. Guys, I said. Brom, would you like a healing potion?
That is very kind of you, our new compatriot, but my health has never been better. I feel that someone else in the party can benefit better from it.
You do have movement.
Yeah, but if I close to melee, I'm squishy too, is the problem.
That is fair.
Is the corpse difficult terrain?
Yes.
And these are 5-foot squares?
Yes. But since he is now dead, you can stand in that location if you wish.
Okay, so I could hand it to Ren now, as I stand there?
Yeah.
Cool. I'm going to hand the potion to Ren.
You want to hand it to Ren, not Zen?
Can I reach Zen from there?
Yep.
So if I look at them, and I know you can't tell me numbers, but if I look at them, who looks like they're hurt the worst?
Zen's looking fucked right up. He looks like he's a step from death.
So let me hand it to him and pray for good success.
So, Zen, if you want to use your reaction to grab this potion from him, you may. You can't take it right now, but you can at least grab it.
Yeah, I'll do that. Do I have to click anything for that?
For a reaction, no, because you're just grabbing the healing potion from him.
Sounds good.
Brahm.
So the enemy pretty much directly beside me. I'm gonna wipe some of the gore off of my legs, and probably it's rough terrain, so it cuts it in half. Can I get around? Like, could I go this way? Let's see. So that would be 10 feet to get around him.
It would be
That's
25
5.
to get to here.
And damn. Okay. Be 25. I have 30 feet of movement. I can do it.
All right.
So I'm going to just step around here, and I am going to, let's see. Oh yeah, no flanking rules. That's right. So I'm just going to slash this guy with my katana.
That one? One in front of Zen?
Yes.
Sure. Gonna send me that roll, or?
I'm working on it as we speak. 1 second.
Yeah, you come rushing into the room and take a swipe with your katana. Would you like to describe what happens?
So, the 2 party members that I rush past just feel the wind from my passing, and I just kind of roll to the side, and I would probably be back swinging and slashing into his back to push him toward the archer.
Towards Zin, you mean? Or?
Yes, towards Zen.
Okay. So Zin, this body drops against your leg, and he just kind of collapses. Bleeding profusely, and he lands at your feet. Do you have any bonus action?
I'm just going to set my eyes on the next enemy and tell Zen that I apologize for all the blood. I fear I may have severed his spine, and send him like a half-hearted smile and set for combat.
Okay, Ren.
Okay, I'm attacking this guy
Send it.
recklessly,
Oh, there you go.
which means advantage, right?
Yep. It also means they have advantage on you.
Yeah, I plan on killing him, though.
Alright, let's see it.
That's the goal.
Alright, so you attacked with your hand axe?
I did not mean to. I accidentally swapped where my hand axe and great axe were on my thing.
Alright, hold on a sec. Let me just take a look at your sheet here.
Did I do that last time too? I did.
The attack would be the same, it's just the damage is different. So, just hit your great axe attack, and then you're just going to click the yeah, there you go. 7. So you take a chunk out of his shoulder, but he's still ready to fight.
Okay. No, I think that's it. I'll just stare him down.
He is next up, in fact. So, and he gets advantage. 21 and 17.
Yeah, that hits me.
Both of them?
Yeah, I'm weak.
So, 16 cut in half is 8 piercing damage as he stabs at you twice.
I look hurt, but I just stare him dead in the eye the whole time.
Ray.
I can't get past Ren, can I?
No, you can't. But you can see this guy.
Is he about 2 squares away, you'd say?
Yep. Yeah, he's definitely 2 squares away. So if you go to the left side of your screen there, you should see a little toolbar. If you go down to one that looks like a ruler, you click on that, and then you can actually measure.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna poison spray him.
Sure. Post the spell for me, just so I know if he's got to roll anything. Con saving throw. And what is your spell save? 13? Oof. So you reach your hand out and you send a puff of a green cloud kind of comes out of nowhere in front of your hand and goes right to that guy. Unfortunately, he just kind of waves it out of his face with a hand, and he doesn't seem to be affected. Bonus action movement.
Well, I can't move because everybody's blocking the door, so
There's another door here. Just saying, if you wanted to.
Oh, like, I didn't know that. Okay, let's go check it out.
Alright. So, your object interaction will be opening the door. And let me... Where the fuck? Here it is. So, as you enter this room... This room appears to be a wizard's workshop. A rat scurries across the floor and takes refuge under a large work table set up with alembics, retorts, distillation coils, and other alchemical devices. All of it stewing and bubbling away. Bookshelves are crowded with sheaves of parchment and strange-looking tomes.
Okay, so I use 10. Can I look at this table?
Sure.
Just want to examine and see if there's anything worth keeping.
So I'll let you do an investigation with your bonus action. Yeah, at the moment you really don't see anything. It seems important.
That's okay. I'll try again next time.
So the way skill checks work, especially for investigation, if you look at something and you do an investigation roll and you don't notice anything, that means your character just feels like there's nothing important there. They could check other parts of the room or so on their next turn, but checking that table again wouldn't be something your character would actually do. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yep.
Zin, you have a potion in one of your hands.
Yeah, so for the potion, is that a bonus action?
You have a choice. You can either take it as an action and you get the full benefit, meaning the max benefit, or you can take it as bonus action and roll for it.
And then the roll is 2d4 plus 2, correct?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to use it as a bonus action.
Okay.
That's correct, right?
Nice roll. Yeah, that's right.
And then with my main hand, I will attack the closest ruffian.
Okay. So, you used your main hand, but it doesn't matter. You rolled a 13. So, unfortunately, you do miss. In the hurriedness of trying to chug down this potion, you kind of trying to fend off his attacks. You kind of just do a haphazard slash with your scimitar and miss.
And
I actually forgot you're dual wielding, so I'm gonna say you had to put one of your scimitars away to take that potion. So next turn, I will allow you to use your object interaction to pull out your other scimitar.
That's fine.
All right. So I'm guessing you're not moving.
No.
Zin. 22 and 15.
For the does it have to beat my AC or meet?
Meet.
So
if it
15...
meets, it beats.
Okay, then both hit.
8 piercing damage.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, Valoran.
So I extend my finger towards the ruffian nearest me. I'm trying to ping but can't. There we go. And a loud, somnolent, or not somnolent, but God, I can't think of the word. Mournful bell tolls, and I'll post a spell for you. Toll the dead.
All right, so wisdom save. He fails. Roll me a d12, please. Ouch. He kind of grips his head, and he seems to be holding his eyes shut for a second. He does take some damage here. Whoops. Okay. Bonus action movement.
No, sir.
Brahm.
Okay, so I'm going to offer my enemy a chance to surrender. And I just say to him that your time on this earth is limited, as you can tell by the arrival of all of my allies. Surrender now or your death is assured.
Persuasion or intimidation, your choice. He laughs at you, and he says, 2 of you are already weakened. We've got this in the bag.
And I am going to take a slash at him with my katana.
Alright, so you gotta use 10 feet to stand above the body, and then, sure, send it. Yeah, you strike out, and you do draw a line of red across his one forearm.
Real quick, everyone. Snow had to step away for an emergency call, but I'll continue to play her character while she's away.
All right, no worries. Yeah, you draw a thick red line across his one forearm. Do you have any bonus action or more movement you wish to do?
I'm just going to look him dead in the eyes and say that, you know, I said that we were going to kill you, but I think I changed my mind. I think you're gonna live. I don't think you're gonna like it, but I think you're gonna live.
He just kind of sneers at you. We'll see who lives.
And I'm gonna pass the turn.
Sorry, you're gonna what?
He said he's gonna pass the turn.
Ren.
I'm attacking again recklessly.
Send it. Oh. Hit that, the great axe there.
Let's go.
You want to describe how badly you decimate this guy?
Just like pure rage, staring him dead down the eyes, and I just want to, like, with all of my might humanly possible, from like top down into his head.
So, everybody around Ren can hear a deep guttural growl beginning. And then all of a sudden her axe raises above her head and she completely bisects this red brand ruffian. His two halves just kind of slough off to the side and blood begins to pour out all around him.
Just because I got the nat 20, can I, as part of this turn, rip a tooth out of his half of his face?
I would allow you to do it as a bonus action as he's falling.
Okay. Yep.
You as this happens, in fact, since you bisected him, you probably lost a couple teeth along the way. So I'll allow it to be an object interaction. You as the two halves start to fall to the ground, you reach down and just pick up a tooth and just look at it and put it in your pocket. Got any movement you wish to do?
That's all.
Ray's turn.
She's just going to pass the turn, just be readied. There's not much she can do from where she's at right now.
Okay. Zen.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Cure Wound on myself.
All right. Wow, 10 HP back.
We're surviving. And then, so object interaction doesn't count as a bonus action. Is that how that works?
No,
Or the same.
So your real action economy is bonus action, movement, and then there's an object interaction, which is things like opening a door, or I think I'm gonna make it from now on that to pull a weapon out is an object interaction.
Okay, then so can I pull out my offhand weapon then?
Sure can.
Or I guess, yeah. And then I'll slash at the last ruffian with it.
All right. Bruh.
Come on.
You nick his cheek. as you you take another haphazard slap at him.
I will then pass my turn.
So, you only did a little bit of damage, so he's going to switch to Braum, since Braum came in and hacked up his boy, and then charged straight at him. (19 and 14).
That was at Braum or
Yeah,
myself?
Braum.
Sorry.
19, 19 hits, passes by 1.
3 piercing damage. He takes a stab at you and he kind of just like barely gets into the armor and just nicks your arm. Valorant.
I'm going to run into the room, point at the last remaining brigand, and point at him and sound the bell one more time.
He succeeds. So unfortunately, he doesn't take any damage.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing happens. He looks at me, and that's that. I end my turn.
Braum.
So I believe Hexblade's Curse is a bonus action.
Yes it is. You only get one of those a day. You want to use it now? Or sorry, it's per short rest, right?
Yes, it's per short rest.
But the short rest does take an hour, so it's up to you if you want to use it now or not.
I imagine we'll short rest sooner or later. So yeah, I don't like this guy a whole lot. So I'm going to go ahead and Hexblade curse him, and then I am going to just like point blank Eldritch Blast him, I think.
Okay. Yep, you slash. Did not roll a crit. And what is your proficiency bonus right now? Is it? I think it's 2, right?
I believe so. I don't want to dig around for it at this particular moment, but yeah, I believe it's 2.
Okay, so you slash into his knee. He's looking a little hobbled. He's definitely bleeding from multiple injuries. He's not looking great. Any movement or no?
No, if I back away, he'll get an attack of opportunity. So no. Me and him are gonna have a conversation, I think.
Ren.
How can I tell how hurt he looks?
He's kind of like favoring one leg. He's got his cheek is bleeding. He's bleeding on his arm. His knee is pretty bad. There's a small pool of blood starting to form at underneath him.
Okie dokie, we're gonna keep the ball going then and attack recklessly.
God damn. Would you like to describe this?
I want to, again, I love the teeth, so I would like to try to slice off his jaw.
Savage. I love it. He, you come rushing in, and with your great axe, you just chop at one side of his face, and half his jaw just kind of like comes off with the axe, and a big piece of his jaw, like a good half of his bottom jaw, hits the ground. And he stands there stunned for a moment, and you can see, like, you know, where his throat kind of is, like the tongue is just kind of like flapping there, and he falls forward in a pool of blood. Combat is over.
How?
Sorry, I was just gonna say, can I see if does anyone else in the party look like they're still hurting?
I'm definitely super injured, but I also have a healing potion. But
I'm gonna cast Cure Wound on Ren then.
Oh,
Okay.
thank you.
Sorry, bad button.
8. You regain 8 health.
That's the last of my spell spots for the day. You're welcome, says Zin.
Oh my god, you guys have burned all your resources already, huh? It's gonna be interesting.
He says already. Fuck.
So how far beyond death was my enemy, or is my enemy now? I guess.
Like he's dead, bro. She didn't do non-lethal damage. She went for the jaw and she took it off.
So I couldn't heal him and bring him back, could I?
Oh god, no.
I don't have the spell for it. Eventually, I will get the spell for it. I don't have the spell for it now. Well, I suppose that I will just take his cloak off and kind of drape it over his chest and his head, and kind of put his arms over his chest and say that you were a good enemy. You were brave, and you stood up against insurmountable odds. I warned you. Rest in peace. And then I'm going to search his body for anything valuable.
Sure, roll me an investigation.
What race are these guys?
These ones are, there's some elves, humans,
I just want to know what kind of teeth they have.
I mean, I'm pretty sure elves have basically the same teeth as humans, so.
Okay.
While they're doing that, Ray is gonna go walk over to the next door and listen to see if she can hear anything.
She can roll an investigation. Brom, Ray can roll perception. Brom, your investigation came up with nothing. You didn't find nothing on the body.
Fair
so
enough.
Ray did roll a 1. Even with the +3, that's still only a 4. So, unfortunately, she doesn't hear anything.
I thought you said it was perception. I clicked disable on the investigation. That's why it says 1.
So, how that works is...
She has that weird rolling thing going on.
What we do is, whatever one you roll first, we mouse over it and we look at the actual number on the dice rolled, and then we would add your perception mod to it, which equals a 4.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's a shit roll.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well, Zin will go into the room and he'll check out the room that she was in.
I'm gonna search the bandit by me if I could.
Sure. Investigation. Roll me 2d10, please. You find 9 gold and 9 gold and 9 silver.
I'll keep 1 gold and 10 silver and split 2 and 2 2 and 20 to the other party members.
Okay, so everybody gets 2 gold and 2 silver. So Zen, if you can add that to Ray's sheet as well, please.
Yep, I can.
Could I take a look around the room? And perhaps how to the area that you were describing earlier about the paperwork and the potions and whatnot that was on that table.
That is in the other room. Right now you are still in the other room. Actually, I should explain what is in this room to begin with. That's my bad. Hold on a sec. So in this room here, several worn tables and chairs are scattered around this large room. Wooden benches are drawn up against the walls, decorated with draperies of brown and red, and several ale kegs are propped up and tapped. You guys already dealt with the bad guys. So, you guys do also notice that on the table there is several decks of cards. A deck of cards, and they look like they were playing a gambling game. There is 15 gold, 22 electrum, 55 silver, and 75 copper. And there is a gold earring set with a tiny ruby in it, worth 30 gold. All of that is sitting on the table.
I think that I will take the earrings, the earrings with the ruby in it, if that's okay with the party.
Works for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright, so are you guys splitting the gold?
Yeah, I say we
yeah.
split all the currency.
Works.
Does someone else want to do the map?
Thank you for putting that in there. I'll get the math here. So everybody gets 3 gold. Everybody gets 4 EP. 4 EP. Everybody gets 11 CP or SP, sorry. And then everybody gets 15 CP.
Thank you.
And then I'm gonna pocket the other 2 EP if that's fine.
Call it a fee for doing the math.
Yes, it's the math tax.
So for those of you who are new to the game, what EP is, it's Electrum, I believe it is how it's pronounced. It is basically, I don't know if anybody here has played Witcher 3, but sometimes you got to take money you find to a bank and get it exchanged, because it is not regular currency.
Oh. I play Witcher 3 and I never did that, and that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, dude, you probably missed on so much. You probably have so much fucking extra money.
I probably do.
Yeah, like, I mean, I could spend 2 hours playing that game.
I'm bad at the game.
I'd spend 2 hours playing that game and I'd come out with, like, fucking another, like, 800 gold. So, I mean, depending how much time you put into it, you've probably got a shit ton of gold in that game and not realizing it.
I play on the Switch and it's very hard.
I don't doubt. That's why I don't fuck with the Switch. But yeah,
I shouldn't have.
that is why you guys, that's what you guys find in that room. I believe, Zin, you were heading into the room with Ray.
Yeah, I was heading into the room with Ray, and I was gonna inspect the room.
Sure, roll me an investigation. So from behind one of the tables, you can definitely hear this this rat kind of scurrying around in a corner. What you see here, though, is it looks by the books that Glasstaff, also known as Iarno, who you guys know Silidar was looking for, has been trying to learn alchemy. Among a lot of these bubbling potions and whatnot in here, Zin, you can roll me an Arcana. Alright. So, judging by the looks of some of these potions and reading this book, it looks like he has been trying to make a potion of invisibility, but has so far not been successful. However, among the books, you also find a tome written in Dwarvish. Do you speak Dwarvish?
Would it be called directly called Dwarvish, or yes, I do actually. Never mind. I speak Dwarvish.
The journal, it's a journal of an adventurer named Urman, which I will type in chat. It describes the history of the lost mine of Fendelver and the Forge of Spells. Share the information, the second paragraph of background. Alright, so... second paragraph. Okay, so... More than 500 years ago, clans of dwarves and gnomes made an agreement known as the... Oh... Okay, so what I'm going to do then is I'm going to just copy and paste this. You guys look under... one second. Did something pop up for you guys?
Yep.
It did.
All right. So, that is what is in the journal. I'm assuming you're sharing it with the rest of the party.
Oh,
Zen?
of course.
Okay. I'll let you guys read through that, but In addition, Urmon's records records that a magic mace named Lightbringer was commissioned by priests of Lathander, the god of dawn, from the mages working with the gnomes and dwarves in the Fandelver's Pact. The mace was lost when Wave Echo Cave and its mine vanished from history.
Interesting. Okay, I've read through the journal.
So my mind actually would want to begin composing sort of a jaunty tavern song about this lost knowledge, more or less. And while I compose, I go ahead and install the earrings, one on each ear.
Sure. They are, they're shiny. They're a little heavy, but, you know, you feel great wearing these. You feel pretty as fuck, my guy.
I don't, nothing crazy happens.
Nope.
Little hallucination of a dragon or some other such weirdness, no? No
Nope.
arcane effects.
Just
Okay.
just make sure that when you put it in your inventory, you make sure to put in brackets that it's worth 30 gold.
Okay, my goal will be to have them enchanted sooner or later. Yeah.
All right.
Has anyone searched the bandit in the doorway?
I have not.
Nope.
I'd like to if I could.
Sure. Give me an investigation.
Right where I'm standing is another door, right?
Yes.
Can I just listen at it while they're investigating?
Sure, you can drop me a perception. Valoran, you find, roll me 2d6. You find, 6 gold.
Well, everyone gets a gold, and that leaves us one left over.
It's a math
It's a
tax.
finder's fee.
Okay, I just didn't want to take it and start bad blood over like 1 gold.
On the other side of that door, Ren, you hear nothing.
Okay, I'll look. Well, maybe I just want. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna come over here and just let everyone know. I don't hear anything through this door. Y'all good if I open it?
Do we
Yeah,
want to raise?
Zin will come. Zin will come support right now. While she does that.
Okay, I would like to crack the door.
You open it, and at the other end you see another door, and it looks like it turns to the your left.
Okay, with great axe out, I'd like to slowly walk down this hallway.
Zin will pull out his bow and follow 10 steps behind.
Okay.
Can I just peek around the corner?
Yeah. It's some stairs leading up.
Is that a door again?
It is.
Now that I'm inside, can I hear anything else? Like any people walking upstairs or anything?
Um, I'm gonna ask you for an intelligence check.
Not my forte.
You have no idea where this leads, but right now you don't hear anybody like coming up or down the steps. You realize as you come up towards that door and the stairs, that the room at the top of the stairs looks an awful lot like a room you've been in before. It's a very large room where you met a creature.
Oh yeah, it looks like the. Okay, I'll turn around and like say to the people behind me that it looks like where we just came from, but
Cool.
where it was sketchier.
I like that you you just turned around and said that in front of a door. That's fun for me. Thank you.
I'm not very smart.
So at that point, you hear movement in the other room. Metal scraping.
Metal is slightly more scary. I'll just like motion that I hear something.
Cool. And that is where we're going to roll initiative. As soon as I find the enemy stat blocks, anyways.
I screwed up putting in my initiative.
Tisk tisk. Now you're just gonna die in combat. You don't get a chance to fight. Sorry.
Nah, sounds about right.
Sorry, wait, you just died? What?
Yep, she died. She died.
I'm just dead. It's fine. No.
Oh, I was like, am I being trolled right now? Yes, you are.
Blair, do you have a question for you though?
Sure.
Going into a new combat, so I only have to roll my constitution once per combat when I go below 50%. Is it 50% of like my starting the combat HP, or is it 50% of my HP like if I'm starting below? Do you know what I mean?
So, give me a sec. Let me take a look at it.
Okay. Do you want me to send it to you? It's super long.
No, I'm just gonna open your sheet and take a look. So don't move your sheet for a moment, because I don't want all the
Sounds
other players to know exactly how it works as of yet.
Yeah, I'm being sneaky.
It's 50% of total. So how this is going to work is if you start a combat below half, you will not have to make that con save until somebody has healed you up enough that you're past half, and then you take damage again and go below half.
Okay. So if I heal up and then go down, that's the one I'll have to do it.
Yeah.
Wait, for real? She just died?
No.
No.
Bro, you're like you're like a minute behind my guy. No, she didn't die. That was a joke.
Yeah.
At least I wasn't the only one getting fooled.
No, I just screwed up putting my initiative into the tracker because I thought I selected myself, but I apparently did not. So I don't get a turn, and I'm right by the door. What's the joke?
So Valorant, you hear Ren say that the room up the stairs is where you guys met the other creature. But I would like you to roll me a perception to see if you can hear the sounds coming from the room in front of, the room in front of Ren. So give me a, yeah. At your distance, I'm gonna say probably not with the 14. So you're not really sure, but you know what? Ren heard the sounds, and so her head kind of snaps back to the door. You see her kind of like holding her axe at the ready, so you know there's something up.
And I'm going to, let's see, I'm in range, point at the door and prepare a Toll the Dead spell on the off chance something comes through it that is unfriendly.
Okay.
That is my turn.
Zen.
Yeah. So I definitely know at this point that there's something there.
I would also like you to give me a perception. Yeah, you know something's up. And with your drow ears, I'm gonna say you actually heard the sound of metal on stone.
Okay. Then I will signal for the party to be alert. The door that Ren's on is still closed, correct?
It is.
Okay. I'm gonna knock a arrow in my bow and hold an action so that if something opens the door that's unfriendly, I'm gonna fire my arrow at it.
Okay. Oh, I'm an idiot. Did I? Oh, no. Okay, I did what... Never mind. I'm not an idiot. I thought I was an idiot, but I'm not, so that's good. Yeah. This one... kind of from where he is. He kind of... Ren, in front of you, you hear a click. And then... the door gets ripped open.
Sorry, y'all.
And... first one is going to take some swings at you.
Do our actions go before them?
Yes. You would be able to see this guy here. Both you and Val.
Yeah. I got
yeah,
some
Val.
good line of sight on that dude.
So you both can
What order?
send your attacks. Zin, you smack the first one as the door opens. His eyes kind of go wide, and you pierce it in the right shoulder.
Yeah.
He fails the wisdom save, so you can roll your d12, Val.
Alright. So powerful.
Oh, it's the downfall of wizards sometimes, trust me. I'm well aware of that myself. Yeah, so a bell rings in his head, and he just... nobody else can hear it, but he kind of grips his head suddenly. He's shaking his head, kind of growling. And, his nose starts to bleed a little bit. And his allies kind of look at him, shocked. And then the first one takes its swing at Ren. I'm really sorry for what's about to happen here. He misses.
Loser.
Shocked by his allies' response to the door opening, he kind of looks to the side and ends up missing you. You kind of duck your head underneath it. Ray.
Sorry, it's my turn?
Yep.
Okay, 5, 10, 15. I'm gonna move right there.
Okay.
And then, can I try to poison spray this guy?
Sure. He rolls a 12, which is a fail.
Sorry, a fail for me or for him?
For him, you gotta roll the damage. It's con save against your spell. Your DC is higher. Barely, but it is. So you do a whole ass 10 damage. Very nice.
Whoop, whoop.
Amazing.
I'm back and fucking shit up.
Can you post a spell? Actually, never mind. I can just do this. Let's see. Okay, so he just takes damage. She doesn't have the poison condition. Yeah, you were able to get a big puff of gas comes from your hand, and suddenly he starts coughing and kind of choking. He looks like he's a little bit weaker than he was, even though he's not bleeding. You got bonus action?
No, that's all I'm gonna do.
Ren.
I guess I'll go into my second rage. Yeah, and I'll just hit the guy that's in the doorway.
Okay. This one, I take it?
Yeah.
Sure, send it.
Oops, I forgot to put my advantage on.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Does it 15 hit?
It does not. Yeah, no, unfortunately, you swing, and this creature's about the same size as you. He brings his shield up, and he blocks your swing.
Yeah, that's it from me.
Oh god, this is horrifying. So, the other one takes a swing. 16.
Yep, that hits.
7 piercing, minus your resistance. I do round down for the player, so 3.
Okay.
And the other one, you're amazed at the length of these things' arms. How this one is so far away, and yet he's still able to take a swing at you.
Oh, that's fun.
$13?
Misses.
Wait, were you reckless?
I didn't mean to be, but I guess I did roll twice, so yeah.
Well, the first one missed, and I was already saying it missed before you rolled the second one on accident. So, yeah, no, we'll take it as you were not reckless.
Sweet, I love that.
But just future reference, if you're gonna go reckless, definitely say it before you roll, just so you're aware.
Yeah.
But he swings and he manages to miss you. Brahm.
So I will probably hang back from direct combat, but I will move to where I can get a decent line of sight on them so I can Eldritch Blast them.
So, the only thing is you have 3 allies in front of you and 2 doorways. So they are going to be at 3/4 cover, which adds 5 to their AC from if you're not moving in front of your allies. Just as a heads up.
So, if I fired and missed, I could potentially hit any of them.
No. When we did our session 0, we voted on how crit fails work, which would only happen on a roll of 1 anyways. So you wouldn't hit them, you would just miss.
Without great risk does not come great reward. So, I will do that.
So from there, you cannot get a line on them.
Yeah, let's see. So that's 10, 15. Would it be possible for me to step around him or no?
Yeah, you can.
Alright, so I'm gonna step around him. Alright, that appears to be all of my movement. Can I see this guy here or no?
This one?
Yeah.
You can see him. Right now, Ren's kind of in the middle of the doorway, so he does have a quarter cover, which is going to give him like a +1 to AC.
Well, as long as I don't have any risk of firing on her, then it should be fine.
Boom. A wave of blast force kind of just flies from your hand, and Ren, you feel your hair kind of fucking like blowing as this goes right past you and slams into the bugbear. Now, Brahm, do you have a bonus action?
Let me look at the distance of my... Well, I already used my curse. No, that's fine. I'm just gonna give my katana a flourish and prepare for battle.
Alright, so, you're the only one right now who actually has, like... Everybody has some sort of training in their backstory, but you are the only one with combat training, and you are aware that during combat, you know, sometimes you might want to kind of like squish out of the way so others can get in, or not. Sorry, not necessarily get in, but fire past you without hitting you. So it is up to you whether you wish to squish against the wall, stand where you are, or crouch down a little bit. Normally, I don't really tell people that, but you're the only person who has like actual combat training, so it's up to you. That way, they don't have the extra bonus to AC.
I would kind of get down on one knee so Ren over my shoulder can fire more accurately.
Okay. Val.
The mighty point and shoot again.
Okay.
Roll the dead against wisdom. Against this one right here.
He fails. Roll me a d12. You want to you want to describe it?
Let's go.
I'm not that poetic. I'm sorry. I'll keep working on it privately, and then I'll try.
All right. So, sorry, I'll suck him back in candy.
That bugbear's just taking big hit after big hit. Just had to say that.
This bugbear grips his head, and he kind of, and then as he opens his eyes, you see like from where his eyes are, you can see almost his eyes vibrating, and then they just start to pour blood. His nose pours blood, and then he hits the ground as his face begins to wither. Do you have any bonus action or movement?
I do not.
Zen.
Am I able to fire at any of the other three? I can only see parts of them, so I don't know how that works from my angle.
From your angle, no. I don't think you'd be actually able to hit them at all.
Yeah. Okay, I will hold an action to fire another arrow if one of them comes into my visibility.
Okay.
And yeah, that'll be everything.
Hey, Ren.
Yeah.
17?
Yeah.
Hey, Ren.
Yeah. Okay. So, in theory, I go down. But instead, I'm going to go to 1 hit point.
You haven't used that since your last long rest?
Nope, I've been saving it.
All right.
And with that, I'm also going to use my Orcish Fury and use my reaction upon coming up to make a weapons attack.
Okay. So this thing, this bugbear, just inside the doorway, lashes out with a morning star, and it kind of buries it into the side of your face. And for a second, you feel like you're about to go down. And then you kind of, with your rage and your bloodline, you kind of just roar and you kind of smack it out of your face and go to take a swing with your great axe. And unfortunately, it misses. However, Zin, as he's kind of stepped a little bit to the side so that he could take a swing at Ren.
Yep.
You want to send your attack of or your held action?
No, I do.
Unfortunately, that misses. Barely.
16 is not enough. Damn it.
It would be if Ren wasn't right in the doorway. Unless you have a reason that you negate cover.
No. I don't. Because, yeah, it's only one participant in my way.
So there are things that you can get that will negate up to 3/4 cover. But if you don't have one of those, then unfortunately, yeah, that one's a mess.
I don't.
Ray.
I have a what is it called? A potion of healing. Can I give it to Ren?
Would you like to use your action to feed it to her?
Is it an action or is it a bonus action?
It's a bonus action to hand it to her. However, Ren, you used your action when you got back up, right? To make that swing?
Reaction, I think.
Yeah. So she cannot take it this turn because she burned her reaction. It is a bonus action for you to hand it to her, and for her to take it from you would have to be a reaction. However, if you can take your action to feed it to her, and she can roll for the hit points she recovers.
Okay, let's do that, please.
Okay, so Ren, 2d4 plus 2.
Okay, how do I do that?
In chat, /r space 2d4 plus 2, enter. You regain 8 hit points. Alright, Ray, bonus action or movement?
Thank you.
Got you, boo. I can't do... Can I use my bonus action to hold, or no?
No.
Then that's all I'm doing.
Ren, Ray just kind of comes out of nowhere and kind of like leaps up on you a little bit and just pours this potion into your mouth. As you chug away, some of your wounds heal. You feel reinvigorated. What would you like to do?
I have a quick question about my rage. So I think I lose rage when I go out, but because I didn't ever fully go out, I still have it, right?
Correct.
Okay, sick. I guess I'll just normal attack this dude, and then can I like have, so I don't have the combat trainer or whatever, but would I notice that I'm in the way so I can like scooch up against a wall without like leaving these guys' like reach? Or like duck a little?
Yeah, you could duck a little. But I can't really say how far their reach is. You notice
Like,
they did hit you pretty
leave.
far though.
Yeah, like I don't want to leave. I'm not turning my back to anybody, but I just want to be like a little less in the way.
Okay.
But also I'll just try to do it.
Yeah, unfortunately. You take a swing
I hit for shit.
and you miss again. And then they kind of yeah, Yeah, you kind of squish back against the wall, trying to keep out of the one's reach.
Okay.
Ren, you notice that the goblin in that room hasn't been moving until now. He kind of opens his eyes and he kind of like looks around and he sees, one bugbear dead. He sees you in the doorway, your hulking figure, and he goes, ah! And he kind of like runs over and like towards this bed, and then you lose sight of him for a moment. You're not sure.
Back inside, or if he's gone.
You're not 100% sure, but you think he went and crawled under one of the beds in here. But it is now the bugbear's turn. And he is going to move back a bit. You did just have your turn, so your reaction was used before your turn, so your reaction is back now after your turn. So if you would to take a attack of opportunity, you may.
Yeah, please.
Sure, send it.
It's just a normal great axe attack, right? Why?
Yeah, you do not manage to connect the axe. Your axe seems to be hitting a lot of walls and floors lately.
It's those close quarters.
It's because I had nat 20 before. I can't do too good for too long.
So Ren, this one turns back around, and he pulls out a javelin. Oof. Didn't see that coming. So you take 5 piercing damage as the javelin comes flying at you. He yells at the other bugbear, "Keep her busy!" The other one yells back, "Blasted coward! Get up here and fight!" Brahm, it is your turn.
So I have no line of sight on these entities further down the hall.
This one here, this one here you can see, but he is at 3/4 cover, due to, actually, sorry, Ren squished against the wall, so he's at half cover right now, which adds, 2 to AC.
I'd have to hit at least another dirty 20. But no risk, no reward. So I'm gonna try and hit him with another Eldritch Blast and wish for the best.
All right. Unfortunately, it takes a chunk out of the wall next, right in between Ray and Red.
Perhaps I will move up a step, so in case she goes down, I'll be able to grab her and pull her out as fast as possible.
Okay.
I'm going to move forward. Toll the dead on this bugbear down here.
It's a nice thing about DC spells, isn't it? As long as you see a piece of them, they just have to make the save.
Isn't it?
Yeah. He fails it. However, he has not yet taken damage, so you only get a D... Is it 10 or 8?
8, I believe.
Alright, roll me a D8. Close, but not quite.
And that's the end of my turn, I'm afraid.
Okay. So he kind of holds his head and rubs it a bit. It doesn't seem to be too bad for him right now. Zin. Oh, actually, Val, you do notice that Brahm is kind of like, trying to keep his head down. Do you want to follow suit, or?
Yeah, that looks like a really good idea, and while I'm not combat trained, I can take a hint, and yes, I will. I will hunker down onto my knees, so that those behind me can shoot better.
Okay. Zin.
Yep. I guess I take a shot at the same bugbear that they just hit, because it's the one I can see, because I can't get in any closer. I'm not gonna go try to pass through 3 people, so yeah, I'll fire away.
Yeah, your range, it is 3/4 cover, just so you're aware.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much I can do, because if I get any closer...
Bruh.
I swear to God, don't tell me it doesn't hit.
It does. Even at 3/4 cover, you still hit. Not by much, but you hit.
I'll take it. And then from there, I'll just move 1 step to the side, just in case anyone needs to back away.
Okay. You let loose an arrow, and you manage to thread it between the doorway and your allies. Not very easy to do, but you do get it in, and the arrow kind of slices into his cheek, and just like a deep red line appears like from his cheek all the way across the back side of his head. This bugbear. You didn't attack recklessly, did you? Ren?
Nope.
14?
Yeah, that still hits me.
Holy fuck. Alright.
I don't take a lot of damage usually, but I'm really easily hit.
Hey, Ren.
I'm down.
Val, Ray, and Brahm, you all see Ren get hit square in the face with this Morning Star, and she just falls to the ground, bleeding profusely. Ray.
This is what we're trying to kill still, right? This thing?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna poison spray him again.
All right. And what is your DC?
13.
If it meets, it beats. Nothing happens as this puff of gas flies towards his face.
Wait, 1 sec. Oh, yeah, sorry, yep, 13. Sorry, I thought I was misreading it.
Sometimes those aren't always right. So what your best bet to do is actually look at your spells page, and it'll be in the top right, where it says spell save DC.
Yeah, it says 13.
Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately nothing happens. Ren, do you have a memory to share with us as your life is flashing before your eyes?
I think the memory is similar to one I have already shared, which is just more of a feeling of guilt and fear and just running through a forest, running.
Okay. Now, if you could whisper me your death save and not let on whether it is a pass or a fail. Okay, and you know how to mark that down, correct?
Yes.
Alright, perfect. Bugbear turn. Seeing Brahm behind Ren, unconscious body. He throws a javelin, and he hits you for 3 piercing, as it ends up in your arm. And you see him look over towards this corner this way. He's like, "Get up here and fight, you piece of human refuse!" And you hear, "No! No!" Brahm.
I am going to, as she falls, I'm going to catch her. And I am going to begin backing up and bringing her with me back further down the hallway. I'm going to try and get into the main room over here with her.
Alright, so to do that, I'm going to need athletics. And to try and drag her, it is going to cost you basically the same as rough terrain. And don't forget to take your HP off of your 3 damage off of your HP.
Okay, that's fine. And I'm going to go ahead and do that. You said athletics, is that correct?
Yep. As you try to catch her, she kind of begins to fall on you. It's all you can do to get out from under her as you try to catch her. You were unable to move her. Unfortunately, that is your action. It's trying to grab her and pull her. You have your bonus action, your movement left.
Okay, then I suppose I will just head further back down the hall. And as I do so, I explain to the party that perhaps making them come to us would be a more wise tactic.
All right, go ahead and do your movement then.
We are very funneled in this hall. It's too hard to move. Perhaps we should let them come to us. And then I'm going to move back. And that's my turn.
Okay. Top of the turn order, Val.
I'm also going to try and drag Ren back.
Sure, athletics. You are, what is your strength?
8.
So, you're able to get your, kind of lift her upper body off of the ground. But as you are dragging her back, every square is going to cost you 15 feet.
So I can only move back 1, basically. Okay.
I'll say you can get back 2, and I'll even allow Brahm to shift over to the side if he wants to allow you some space.
He has the room.
All right. You got a bonus action, or you're gonna just continue trying to? You can pull her back further if you want to use your. Oh, I guess you use the action to actually like pick her up. I'll allow you another space if you'd like to use your bonus action. It's not normal, but given the circumstances, I'll allow it this time.
I'll try and move back to get as much range as I can for her.
All right. You have a hard time getting her out of the room, but eventually you do it. You are sweating profusely at this point. Ray, beside you, you see Ren being dragged away by Val. Her battle axe lies on the ground next to you. But it is Zin's turn. What would you like to do, Zin? Zin? I saw you move, but
Sorry.
yeah.
Sorry. I said I was gonna step in the hall.
Okay.
I was going to shoot at the bugbear that I see with my +1 arrow, and I'd like to use my favored foe.
Okay. All right, let's send that then. Wow. What does your favorite foe do? Just adds damage?
Yeah. It's here. I'll put it in chat so everyone can read it. But it says when you hit a creature with an attack roll. So do I use it after or pre?
Yeah, you use it after, like you declare it after you hit them. So the first time on each of your turns you hit the favorite enemy, deal damage to it, including when you mark it, you increase that damage by a d4. Yeah. So unfortunately, it was a miss. The arrow goes sideways and planks into the wall. It does stick in the wall, though, although it does look like the shaft might be a little bent now.
Damn. Okay. So
Bonus action movement?
yeah. I'm gonna step aside again. And then that'll be my turn.
Hey, Ray.
Yeah.
Oh! You got lucky. He steps out and he takes a swing. You manage with your cat-like agility for it to miss you.
Perfect.
And now it is your turn.
Okay, can I please poison spray him in the face, and then I will move after.
He fails. Roll me that damage.
Oh, nice.
He is he looks a little worse for wear now. He's coughing and sputtering. And what would you like to do?
Can I pick up Ren's, what is it, a battle axe?
Yes.
And then I'm gonna move. Okay, if I go past him, does that count as rough terrain?
It would take an athletics to get past him.
Okay, can I do that?
If you'd like to try, sure.
Oh, wait. I'm gonna actually go up this way.
Okay, so you use your bonus action to reach down and pick up her weapon, and then you start heading off. And as you do, he gets an attack of opportunity. 16.
Okay.
Is that a hit?
Yes.
$15 piercing damage. As the Morning Star connects with your back. You still up?
I'm still up.
Alright, do your 30 feet of movement. Or up to 30, whichever you'd like.
Okay, bye.
Okay. Ren, you got another memory?
Yeah, I'm just out in a field away from town playing tag and picking flowers with my cousin Miev.
Sure. Roll me that death save. Ren, you suddenly snap your eyes wide open and you feel exhilarated. You have 10 HP.
She just rolled a fucking nat 20.
She
Don't
rolled
even give
2
me
nat
that.
20s, by the way.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
She is a
Yeah,
lucky
both
bee.
of my death saves were 20s.
That
You're
is
disgusting.
fantastic.
Man, like, if there's ever a time to roll nat 20s, it's fucking death saves.
I was almost sad that the first one was on my first roll. But then I did it again.
Alright. But death save's done at the end of the turn. So you do wake up, and you're like... But then it's the bugbear's turn. He rushes in the room, and he swings at the first person he sees, who is not lying down. Hey, Brahm. And as he charges in, he misses, and then realizes he made a big mistake. Brahm, it is now your turn as he charges in, and you got a shield, right?
I do. A very nice bronze shield.
His Morning Star bounces off your shield. And what would you like to do?
I'm coming for his neck.
Fucking send her, bud. Yeah, no. Unfortunately, yours attack then bashes off his shield. Bonus action movement.
I don't have a curse. How heavy are the barrels that are over there, by the way?
These ones?
Yes.
Oops. 1 second. I'm pretty sure that they were barrels of ale. Let me just reread this real quick. Okay, several ale kegs are propped up and tapped. So they're probably quite heavy. I don't know, what's a keg weigh?
A full keg is like 100 pounds or more. They're really heavy. Like, I can't lift a full one by myself. I can barely lift an empty one.
So the actual answer is an empty keg is about 30 pounds, and for every liter of liquid's an extra kilogram. Most kegs hold between 30 to 50 liters, so it's anywhere from 66 to 112 pounds extra.
Okay.
So 80 to 150 pounds.
In that case, Brahm, we are going to do a luck roll. Roll me a d20 to see if one is light enough for you to pick up. Is there a limit on your telekinesis? Or, yeah. I'm guessing that's what you're trying to do. Oh, you don't have to... Sorry, what is your plan? I should ask that first.
My plan was to do telekinetic trip, and I want to knock him over into the barrels. Telekinetic trip is a cantrip and is a bonus action.
Okay, so between the bugbear and the barrels, there is Zin.
And I would knock him over onto Zin, and they both would be knocked prone.
And that's what you want to do?
No. And I can't back up. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's fine. I'll pass my turn.
Alright. Val.
Predictably, I point at him again, and the bell tolls.
Roll me a d12. All right. So, once again, he slows for a moment and he holds his head. His nostrils are starting to bleed.
Right, I have nothing further for my turn. I can't move away without rolling an attack of opportunity. And I don't see any other benefit that I can provide the party at this point.
Zin.
Yeah, so I'm going to drop my bow. And then, so for pulling out my scimitars, if I pull out 2, does that use up a bonus action?
Do
Because we said object interaction for 1 possibly.
Do you what? You don't have the dual wield feat, do you?
I thought I did. Where would that be?
It would be under your features on the column on the bottom right of your character sheet.
Bottom right.
I'm pretty sure Aveli was the one who had it.
Oh yeah, no, I have fighting style archery. No, I don't have the dual wield. I have skilled.
Okay, yeah, that's the one you got for your beginning.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, so no, I don't see that.
I would allow an object interaction for 1, but a bonus action to pull both.
Okay, so let's do a bonus action for both, and then I will just use my main hand.
Okay.
And then I do favored foe after the hit.
Yeah.
Or should I mark it beforehand?
Do it after. If you just click on the word after you see if it hits, it should roll it anyways. And you miss horribly. As he kind of holds his head, his head kind of goes a little low, and you take a chop and you miss. Got a bonus action?
No, I used that to pull up the scimitars.
Right. Yep.
So I'm staying where I am.
This one chases after Ray. A 10. He misses. Again.
Thank God.
And now it's your turn, Ray.
Let's poison spray him.
All right. He succeeds. So what would you like to do? Bonus action and movement. Or
Can
neither.
Can I stab him with a dagger?
That is an action, which you use yours for the cantrip.
Oh, I have a question.
Sure.
That one-eyed creature thing that was living in this tavern, like, we kind of made, like, friends with him, right?
Uh-huh.
Can I, like, ask if he can help me or something?
I'm about to roll him in, and he might do something. However, he does not speak your language, if you remember. Unless you know, I believe Zin was speaking Undercommon.
No, I don't know that word. Okay, can I guess I will just end my turn then.
Ren, you are awake, but you are prone. What would you like to do?
Okay, so I can just stand up using my half of my movement, right?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll do that, and then I'll try to hit him.
What you trying to hit him with?
Just a hand axe, I guess.
Okay, so you pull a hand axe out from your belt, and? God damn! That is 3 fucking nat 20s in a row for you.
What software did you download for that one?
For real, like, what's with the fucking hacks, bro? Shit. Fucking send it.
It's because I was doing so bad for so long.
So you don't have your rage anymore.
Oops, don't use the rage damage. Yeah.
But you do 8 damage. Oh my god. You take a chunk out of... it looks like you almost nicked an artery. It is bleeding profusely. However, although he is kind of like covering the hole in his neck, or the slash, he is still up. Just fucking barely. He is staggering.
And then my bonus action, I only have one hand axe, I'm assuming. So I only have one hand. Well, I have 2, but I only took out 1, right?
Yeah. It would have taken a bonus action to pull out your second one.
Okay, I think that's all. Then.
Give me 1 minute here. This bugbear is really angry at you, Ren. He's not happy. In fact, you came back and fucking smacked him real bad.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that hits.
11 cut in half, so 5.
I'm not raging anymore.
Oh. Right.
Yeah, bye!
Ren goes right the fuck back down. Brahm. This bugbear is bleeding so bad, but he was able to sink his Morning Star once again into Ren's face as she falls to the ground. What would you like to do?
I think I'm gonna hit him with a thunderclap.
You want to put that in chat for me? Five feet. I'm going to allow you to read that spell and make sure that's actually what you want to do.
5 feet. So that is focused into the square directly in front of me. The square is
each
5
creature
feet.
within range. Everything within 5 feet of you.
So it's 5 feet in a circular diameter.
Yes.
It isn't just directly in front of.
No, it says each creature within range other than you, which means Ren, as well as the bugbear.
Right. All right. I didn't realize that it was a full range of action instead of a focused one. All right. So I'm just gonna take another slash at him with my katana, and I'm gonna see what happens.
You want to describe it?
So, I am going to just draw back and thrust the tip of my katana all the way to about halfway through the blade. I'm going to jerk it back and just bisect from his chest cavity all the way up through his skull and spine. I'm just gonna rip it back out, and I'm gonna flick his blood on the wall as I pull back.
Okay. I like it. This thing falls to the ground after Brahm's amazing flourish of his katana skills. You have movement and bonus action left.
I am. Can I? Since she's right beside me, I don't necessarily have to move. I could move like right a little bit further up next to her, and I'm going to try and put my hands on the wound, I guess, since I can't cast a spell because I've already used my action.
So you're just kind of like trying to stem the bleeding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trying to apply pressure on the wound and try to stem the bleeding.
Okay. Ray,
And
sorry.
that's my turn.
Okay. Ray, you as you're running from this bugbear, you do notice the massive eye of the Nothic kind of like peering over the edge.
Okay, is he taking a turn?
I'm trying to figure out what he's doing. He climbs up right next to you, and he looks past you at the bugbear. Oops. Okay, so I did... Oh, give me a sec. I accidentally rolled that directly to myself. There we go. The bugbear... The Nothic just stares at the bugbear, and the bugbear looks back at it. "We have a deal! Help us, you filthy creature!" And the Nothic just kind of cocks his head, and the pupil kind of widens and narrows. And it just keeps staring at him. You don't really know what's going on right now. However, at the top of the turn order, I'm sorry, I have to go to the bathroom, so we're going to take our 5-minute break now. If that's cool with everybody. I know it's middle of combat, but I can't wait any longer. All right, is everybody back?
I am.
I am here indeed.
All
I will
right.
say I definitely need a new
I'm
chair
back.
for my gaming setup because my butt is very sore.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Most of that break was just me standing by my desk.
Yeah, no doubt. If you got the money for them, AK racers are really good, and there's one that I think is actually based out of Vancouver somewhere that's actually really good too. I mean, I've had my AK racing one for like I want to say like 8 years, and it's finally getting to the point where like I've crushed the cushions enough that it starts to hurt before too long. But still, 8 years out of a gaming chair and it hasn't busted. Fucking record, bud.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
All right. So Valerian, I would like a perception check, please.
Okay.
Yeah, 19. You hear some scurrying behind you, and as you turn to look at it, you see a small rat run underneath the table and seems to be like kind of hiding underneath the table, but he's looking at the rest of the group. But it's your turn. What would you like to do?
I'd like to have 2 more minutes to think, but I don't have that. So the rat's under the table?
Yep.
Well, we've got a more pressing issue. I think we've still got another party member engaged, so I'm going to head down the hallway in that direction.
Okay.
And I am going to, again, point my finger at this fella and see if I can't take away a little bit of his life.
So right now, you can't actually see him, because those are stairs.
So I have to
And
go
he's
up
way
those-
past the top of the stairs.
Ah. So I'm, that leaves me 6. 2 more.
Sorry, where were you?
So I moved 4 squares. I was right here. And then 1, 2, 3.
So to get over the bugbear's body, though, it is rough terrain.
Ah, okay.
So
I'm ready to-
you got 1 more square
maxed.
movement.
All right, I'm next. I'll start that way.
You do, however, have your dash action.
Aha. And how many more feet would that get me?
It doubles your movement speed, so you get another 30.
And I shall dash.
And that'll leave you with a bonus action.
I have nothing clever to add to that. So I think I am done with my turn.
You got really quiet again all of a sudden. Do you, is your mic a little further away?
How's that? Any better?
Slightly. It'll do.
Okay. I'll try and
Be right back, guys.
Alright, so Zen.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start heading that way to help our last companion right now. So bugbear, you said counts as tough terrain for me, or can I squeeze by him?
You would be able to. I don't know. I kind of feel like because he's like right in the doorway, you wouldn't really be able to squeeze by him.
Okay, that's fine. So. So 30 gets me to there. And you said I can dash as well?
Yep.
Okay. I will do that then. You hear?
Okay.
And then I will use my bonus action to attack with my offhand scimitar. And can I use favored foe now?
You may. You come rushing up, and you take a deep gash along his back of his left thigh as you run past. He is still up, but he is bleeding profusely.
Okay, and now he's marked as well.
Bugbear turns on you. Once I pull up the right stat block, he turns on you anyways. Nope, that's not it either.
Yep. I am down.
He roars as you slice across the back of his thigh, and he spins. And just as you get into the spot you're in, you turn to see a morning star coming flying in, and suddenly you feel like you're coughing up blood, and you fall to the ground. Your chest is getting really tight and heavy. Ray, you just watched this thing just dummies in. What do you want to do?
Like to poison spray.
Send it. Oh, I guess I should roll first. He fails. He falls to his knee, and he's coughing. And coughing, and coughing. And then suddenly, as he's coughing, you see little splats of blood begin to hit the pavement in front of his face. And he looks up at you, and he just keeps coughing. Looks like he's trying to say something, and then he drops to the ground. Dead.
Bye.
Ray.
Yay!
Yes.
I would like you, please, to roll me a death save and share a memory if you'd like.
You mean me?
Sorry, Ren. Yeah,
I
bad.
was like, I'm not even dying.
You're dying if I say you're dying, damn it!
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, Ren, go ahead.
Okay, my memory will be looking at my dad's trophy case. Trophy not being like statue trophies being like trophies you take from your fights or kills or whatever.
Okay,
I'm just looking at it.
excellent. Toss me up that save. Okay. God damn. So yeah, mark that down.
Yep.
And yeah, Bugbear's dead. Brom, if you want to actually try to stabilize her and stop the bleeding, you roll me a medicine check. Unless you want to do something else. Or is Brom not back yet?
He's not back yet.
Okay.
Oh,
Never
there
mind,
he is.
I'm going to try to stabilize her. But I probably do have to unfortunately go here in a minute. I'm gonna try to save her though before I do so.
All right, medicine check.
You know what? Instead, I'm just gonna cast Healing Word.
You have spell slots left? I thought you used them all last game.
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine.
Dude, you got to start keeping track of this stuff on your sheet, my guy. So you want to just try to stabilize her then?
Yeah. I'll give a medicine check. 1 sec.
Ren, you are stabilized. You no longer
Thank
have
you.
to roll death saves. You are through a little work. You do finally stem the bleeding. She is stable, but she's also not doing well. So yeah, that is your action.
Never mind.
Fantastic.
It's fine.
I'm sorry, I gotta call it an early game. I have some stuff I gotta take care of. But if you want to run my character Savage, you are more than welcome to run him while I'm gone.
All right, for sure. Thanks for coming out.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
absolutely. Have a good day, you guys.
Yeah,
All right,
thanks
peace,
for
man.
playing.
Yeah, man.
You too.
All right. The Nothic looks around. He kind of slowly moves between the two of you. And he eyes you both as he starts eating the corpse.
Are we still in turn-based?
We are. Give me 1 sec. I've been forgetting to fucking move somebody this entire time. So I gotta catch him back up.
Okay.
Alright, so Val. Zin is down right next to you. What do you want to do?
Bring him back?
What?
Or at least stabilize?
Isn't that a nat 20?
That is a nat 20. I'm gonna say with normally we alright, so right now he is stable. He still has 0 hit points. Just because it is a skill check and I don't allow crit success or crit fails on skill checks themselves. But it is a nat 20. That roll is excruciatingly good. You do patch him up. pretty well. You make very quick work of it in the 6 seconds you have to stop the bleeding and begin bandaging him up.
Awesome. So from here, that's my action. No bonus action, and that's my turn.
Okay.
I knew I liked you.
All right.
I can work with that.
From further in the direction of northeastish from you guys, you hear, "You insufferable little shite! I've been feeding you all this time, and you do not even fulfill the job I give you?" The Nothic stops dead, and Val and Ray, you can both see his pupil gets massive. Now, Ray, you are well aware what happens to pupils of, say, your prey. The pupils become very large and dilated when they are scared. And the Nothic looks around frantically like he's looking for something. Suddenly, out of nowhere, oops. Okay, wow, that works a little differently than it used to. Alright. The Nothic gets slammed by something you are very familiar with, Val. Magic missiles come out of nowhere and pummel this thing.
No.
It is still up, but it is freaking the fuck out. It is about to take off running. Zin, you no longer need to roll death saves. You are stable. The bugbear is dead. Ray, it seems like it came from somewhere northeast of you.
Okay, I can see it. I think a little bit on my map. Oh, sorry, I get to do a turn right now?
Yeah. Sorry, what would you like to do? There we go. Go ahead, start your turn.
Okay, sorry. I want to help this guy, this little Nothic thing. Okay, so this bridge was not stable to walk across, correct?
Roll me a history check at advantage. Or a perception check, if you would prefer to take a look instead of trying to remember. It definitely does not look safe.
Okay, sorry. I would like to move maybe closer so I can see this thing. Is there some sort of non-verbal communication that I can do with the Nothic to let him know that, like, maybe he could just, like, hide behind our group or something? I want to let him know that, like, we are going to help him, that he doesn't need to be scared because, like, we are going to try our best to help him.
You can describe what you want that to look like, and then I will have him roll an insight to see if he understands. Because that is a lot to try and send through nonverbal language.
Okay, so I'm gonna, like, kind of gesture with my hands and, like, have, like, a calm demeanor on my face and just let him know to just go down the stairs to the left. And yeah, just, like, motion him to just go down the stairs so that he isn't gonna get attacked.
Okay, roll me... I'm gonna say that would probably be... Oh, damn. I don't know, let's go persuasion, I guess. Or no, you know what? Performance. Performance would work for that. So, you did a really bad job of it, but it seems like he kind of understands, and he begins to head towards the stairs. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I was just gonna move a little bit closer to this, whatever this creature is. I'm just gonna move.
Okay.
Okay, that's all.
Alright, so moved out in the open, eh? I like it. I like it. Braum is going to come down this way at the moment, now that Ren is stable. 5, 10, sorry, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's gonna dash. And he's gonna get to 5, 10, 15. Yeah, right about here. That is going to be his action. I gotta take a look at his sheet though. He apparently has not been keeping track of his spells on hit. No, he's still left them all full. And he doesn't have any of the... Oh my god. I'm gonna have a little chat with Braum about him keeping his character sheet up to date. Does anybody remember? He only got hit once, right? Or did he get hit more than that?
Let me check, actually. We can look. I can look back. I don't think he got hit, actually. I think they missed him.
One of them definitely hit. He got hit for 3. That one I remember.
He got hit. I think
Yes,
he only
that was
got
it.
hit for the 3.
3. That's it.
Yeah,
That's the one,
okay.
then. 'Cause the other one missed. It bounced off his bronze shield.
And mostly I've been getting hit, so...
Apparently just
Yeah.
you and me, Ren. Just the two of us lying down here, compatriots.
I'm just
on the
trying to
floor.
be a shield, man.
You did
Just not
great
so
work
good at
so
it.
far. No, you did great work so far. I mean, the amount of hits you blocked, it's just the hallway fights are really rough, to be honest.
Yeah. I was waiting for somebody to pipe up and be like, yo, maybe we should pull them back a bit. Because, I mean, yeah. That was smart. I was kind of hoping that's the way it would go, but nobody was suggesting that, so I brought them back, so they started just hucking javelins instead. But yeah,
I didn't want to move backwards. I was within range of 3 of them to get opportunity attacks on me.
I mean, I think Ren's spot was fine. I just all of us ranged people need to be peeking in and out of the hallway. Sorry, I know it's a lot of not proper chat, but
no, it's still in reference to the game, so it's still kind of on topic. But no, you're definitely not wrong. That's usually how I play my ranged characters, and that's mostly what I play. I rarely take damage half the time. When I do, though, I get fucking smacked. But
like
yeah.
me.
Yeah. But yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So Braum moves to there. Wow. He has not been using... Okay, I know he hasn't been using his Bardic Inspirations. He uses Hexblade's Curse. He's out of spell slots. So, bonus action. He is going to... He's going to use a Bardic Inspiration. I'm pretty sure that is a bonus action. Let me make sure. It's a D6 bonus action. Okay, so his bonus action, he is going to inspire Val. So Val, you can add a D6 to whatever this says.
Okay.
Anytime in the next 10 minutes. And that is going to be Braum's turn. The Nothic starts moving towards the stairs. And he just kind of tries to charge through you, Val. Doesn't really give you a chance to get out of the way. So you can roll me a dex save if you wish. To try and move to the side as he runs past you. Oh yeah. You squish to the side as this thing just like leaps and bounds on all fours past you and goes into the room.
Nice.
Valorant, it is your turn.
Cool. I'm going to move forward to try and... So that's difficult terrain. So that's 2, 3, 4. I can see the target. I'm going to take the shot with the pointy finger thing. And can I use the Bardic Inspiration to increase my hit?
You can, but usually you just use it after you roll and you see the attack roll. If you don't like the attack roll, you're like, I'm going to add my Bardic Inspiration to it.
Well, that's a good point. I don't have an attack roll. It's the Toll the Dead, so...
Ah, okay.
He's rolling Wisdom.
He fails. It's a D8. He hasn't taken any damage yet.
Now we'll use my Bardic Inspiration for the one that was granted to me.
So you use it on the attack, on an ability check or a saving throw, not for damage. I don't think. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's a separate one.
Right.
He gets
I mean, that
later.
would be sick though.
Yeah, he is able to do that. He is able to give you combat inspiration later, unless it's a certain subclass. I can't remember, but for now it's only. Yeah.
I got you. No worries.
So
okay, I'll
that
take my
is a
7
7.
damage. And then I'm going to move back behind cover because I'm a big chicken with big wings.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
He can't see Val. That's unfortunate for Ray. Hey, Ray.
Hi.
He uses Charm Person. You need to make a Wisdom saving throw. At advantage. That is a success. Wow. He's then going to move. Whoops.
Success for me?
Yep.
I cannot be charmed.
He, before he moves back, he does say, "Convince your friends that I am friendly." But you're confused because the spell didn't take any effect. And he heads back around the pillar. Ray, it is your turn.
Let's move. And this bridge is the one we originally crossed, just to clarify.
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna vault to the wall. I may die. Hopefully, it's worth it.
Where were you? Here?
Yeah, I have 30 feet.
20, 25. Yeah, okay. I mean, you want to charge on up there? Sure. You doing another poison spray?
I think so.
He fails. Roll me damage. Nine. He begins coughing and sputtering. He ain't looking so hot.
Get him.
You got bonus action?
Perfect. I don't have a bonus action because I can't use my daggery thing for my bonus action, so I think I'm good.
Brahm comes around. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he says, "Don't forget, Silidar wants to question him. We need to take him alive." And what does Brahm have? What can he do from range? Because spells, you can't really, Does he have anything ranged?
Could he attempt to get into that guy's head?
He could, but that's just a detect thoughts thing. That doesn't actually...
Oh, okay. It doesn't,
yeah.
Got you.
However, what he can do is... It's not the best option, but I think it's all he's got. I think he's only got dagger for ranged. That is not a spell, because spells you cannot do non-lethal damage with, if I remember correctly. So he's going to throw a dagger at him, which I believe the range is 20 to 60. Let me see, where is he? Give me a ruler. He can do it, okay. He does end up sinking a dagger into his leg. And...
Nice.
Glasstaff falls to the ground. He's holding a dagger and he is bleeding profusely, but he is not unconscious. but he is kind of incapacitated at the moment. He can't really do much. So that is where we're going to end combat.
And so what's going on with me now?
So you are stable. So what that status means is you don't have to roll death saving throws, but until people can actually spend time with you and get you some healing of some sort, you're unconscious. It is the problem with that's the problem with the stable condition. Is it kind of sucks. It just kind of puts the player in basically stasis until...
Yeah, it's kind of annoying.
Yeah. But...
I mean, I'm grateful that I didn't die. So,
so Brahm and Brahm's gonna ask fucking Ray to help tie up Glasstaff, take him back to town. And he is going to mention the fact that there is that woman he's supposed to be meeting with. She is a cleric. Maybe she can come and help the rest of the people that are down. Maybe get them back up. What say you, Ray?
So this woman, he's asking if we want this woman to help our party?
The one that you and Brahm are supposed to meet with at midnight. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I would like to see if he can go ahead and grab this cleric woman, and then I'm just going to make sure that everybody here is safe, I guess.
Okay. So he's going to head back to town real quick. He is also going to, actually, if you want to help, Brahm's going to help you try to do a medicine check to make sure Glasstaff doesn't bleed out while he goes to get the healer.
Okay, do I have to roll it at an advantage or just regular?
Advantage, because he's helping you. Yeah, no, you guys stabilize him. I'm just gonna say he's tied up. I'm not gonna make you guys roll for that. But Brahm's gonna disappear. To go and get the healer. In the meantime, Val and Ray, what would you two like to do?
I'd like to search the people we've downed. First off, before that, try and find the Nothic and comfort him and then bring in bodies after their search.
So you want to search the bodies? You want to go find the Nothic first?
Let's find the Nothic first.
Alright, you can head on down there, and while he's going to do that, Ray, what are you doing as Brahm is now leaving?
That mouse seemed a little bit curious to me that was in the room with the table-y thing. And there also, I would like to check out that person that's hiding under the bed.
Okay, so which one do you want to do first?
Let's do the person first because I think they're closer.
Alright, so the two of you head down to this room down here. Inside, you can see the Nothic staring at the goblin. They're both under the bed, but they're kind of both scrunched against the wall, just staring at each other. The goblin is breathing very heavily, like he's terrified.
I'll try to comfort the goblin and I'll ask him if he speaks common first.
Droop speak common.
Perfectly safe. The combat's over. We're not going to harm you. It was your boss we were after.
Glasstaff? Glasstaff dead?
He's in our control. He's a prisoner.
Still dangerous.
He's under control. He's safe. And you're safe.
Give me a persuasion.
Not so good.
9 isn't great, but it's not fucking horrendous either. And I'm pretty sure Goblin's not very wise, so let's find out if he believes you. He thinks you're telling the truth. He kind of crawls out from underneath the bed, but he crawls out at the foot, obviously trying to stay away from the Nothic. Ray, you can come in as well. You don't have to stand out in the hallway.
Can you tell me where his room is, where he keeps his personal belongings?
Northwest, and then east.
Does he have guards in his room?
No one allowed in Glasstaff room. Glasstaff tried kill last bugbear. Made him wither.
Can we ask if he knows if there's any like medicine or anything that we could give to our party members?
Maybe Glasstaff has some. He works magic liquid stuff. No thank you very good though.
Okay, can I sit on the floor? Because the Nothic's under the bed, right?
Yes.
Can I just like sit on the floor in a cross-legged position and then just look at the Nothic with like sympathetic eyes and just hold out my hand to see if he'll like come out?
You hear a visible noise as you reach your hand out. And as you kind of like look under, it looks like he has squished himself further away.
Okay. I think, can I communicate this to Valerian that I think we should, since Zin is the only one that can communicate with the Nothic, maybe we should see if we can find something to help get him up so that he can communicate with him.
Good call. How about I head back to that room with the potions? I never did search it and see if I can find a healing potion.
Amazing.
Yeah, Drew hears this idea and he's like, Northwest room. Best place.
Thank you.
And then in the meantime, can I just like give the Nothic like a piece of my rations, like a piece of meat or something, and then I'll stay here with him and make sure he's okay.
Sure. Totally can do that. The goblin starts following you, Valerian. I shall way. He kind of like tries to like run past you. Seems like he's trying to be useful. Oops. This the room. Magic waters. He starts like fiddling around with some of the alchemy tools that are laying around. Starting to pick up some potion bottles and whatnot. And he picks one up and immediately drops it. Hot! Oh, so hot!
Leave him there. Leave him there. I'll search. Just leave him there.
Oh, okay.
Do you want me to roll investigation or arcana search?
I would say you could roll... What room is this? 11? Hold on a sec. Let me take a look here. I'm gonna say, do you have proficiency with alchemy or herbalism kits?
Alchemy, yes.
Okay, in that case, you look around, and you find one of the books. And it says that what ingredients you need. Give me an investigation to see if you can find the ingredients. Alright, so it takes you a few minutes to find the ingredients. Now, it does a regular healing potion. It's not hard to make, but it does take about an hour to do. But there is a couple different alchemy sets in here. So you get one brewing, you get the other brewing, and that's going to take you about like 20 minutes or so. At about this time, Brahm comes back with what's her face?
Yay.
Sorry, I gotta find the person. Named PCs. Here we go. Gotta remember what her name was. Sister Garela. Wow, that's a really big... There we go. She immediately comes in and gets to work on Zen. Where is her? There we go. Wisdom. Wow, she is not very wise for a fucking cleric, I tell you what. You come back alive with 2 HP, and as soon as some of your wounds close up, Brahm stays there, and Brahm tells her which direction Ren is. She then heads that way, and Ren, you get 8.
We are live.
So in the meantime, as you're waiting for the potions to brew, Val, and at the moment you are a little, it's been a couple minutes, probably about 3 or 4 minutes, or sorry, about 10 minutes while you've been waiting for these to brew. You've got them both on there now. You hear from the other room, kind of a chanting. And then you see kind of a bright light that seems to shine very brightly and then dim from the room south of you.
Got it. So I say to the goblin, is this door to my east the room or the glass house private quarters?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Glasstaff.
Awesome. Go ahead, open the door. He's under control. He's tied up.
Okay. And okay, I open door.
Go ahead and step in.
Let me make sure, see what happens if anything happens. As he opens the door, you see the walls of this bedchamber are covered with drapes of scarlet cloth. The furnishings include a small writing desk with matching chair, a comfortable bed, and a wooden chest at the foot of the bed.
Is there anybody in it?
There is not anybody in it, and nothing happens. The goblin walks in.
Perfect. Tell the goblin, come on, let's go back to the others and make sure they're okay. Then we'll go through this room.
Okay. You guys head back down. Zin, as you and Brahm awake, you guys notice that Glasstaff has been left on his own. Tied up in the corner. Brahm's gonna just walk over there and kind of pick him up and kind of drag him around with him. And then he's gonna come back to the rest of the group here. But what would Zin? Is there anything you wish to do now that you are awake? Mr. Zin?
Yeah, sorry, I was talking but muted.
I figured.
Since Brahm's back, and I assume he's filled me in on kind of what happened after I passed out. I'll ask if he can stay with the prisoner while I go check on where the Nothic is.
It would be my pleasure, he says.
Sweet. So I'll go. I guess I get to this room and I can see Ray. So
Yep.
I'll ask her what's going on.
Right?
Okay, yeah, sorry. I'll just let him know that like I'm trying to get him out, but I can't speak his language, so I've just been keeping him calm with food.
Yeah. So then I'll start speaking to the Nothic. I'll crouch down, and I'll ask him to come out, and I'll let him know that it's over. Glasstaff has been captured.
His eye kind of narrows slightly, the pupil, and he slowly crawls out, looking at both you and Ray. And he says, "Food now?"
You
And
betcha, buddy.
he just kind of runs out of the room and like starts mowing down on this bugbear.
Perfect.
He does pause long enough as you exit the room to holler down, "Throw bodies in pit. I eat in my home."
All right. So I'll start dragging bodies then over time. Assume that'll be what I do while other people do other things and throwing them in the pit.
Okay.
Let the bodies hit the floor.
Fucking great song.
Yeah.
Val and Ren. Ren, you open your eyes as Sister Garela is just removing her hands from you. And Valoran is just entering the room.
Welcome
I
back.
just. Who are you?
I am a cleric of Tamora. Brahm came and got me and said you were all in a little bit of trouble.
How much would I know about Tamora?
Roll me a religion check. You know that she's a goddess. You probably know more than I do. I'm not familiar. There's so many fucking gods. Give me a sec. She's goddess of good fortune in the Faerunian pantheon and second incarnation of the goddess of luck. She's kind of about balance and luck. So she does say, "It was quite lucky I was in town, I guess. My lady must have smiled upon you."
Thank Tamora. On my behalf.
Well, I do have an offering plate in town if you wish to give an offering to Tamora. They say it brings good luck, you know.
Thank you. And then I will go and see if I can help Valerian with anything.
I found Glasstaff's room. I think we ought to search it. Divvy everything up with everybody, but I'd love to see if he has any scrolls lying about.
I will help.
Ray's helping me with the bodies, just so everybody knows.
Okay.
I will search his private room if I may.
Sure. You can toss me up an investigation. Let's see.
Wait, where is it?
North. And then when you
I
get
love
to the
seeing
room
all
with
the bodies in the
bushes,
pit.
looking east.
Just saying.
Oh, thank you. I'm following you.
Just looking to see what's in here. At the foot of your study unlocked. So you do find a sturdy, unlocked wooden chest at the bottom of the bed in that room. What would you like to do?
Inspect it closely first.
Sure. You look for what? What are you looking for?
Traps.
Regular or magical?
Yes.
All right. So investigation to see if you see anything specific. You don't see anything.
I'll go ahead and open it.
Sure. Inside you find. I'm going to put this into chat.
We'll take that all together and break it up for the group when we get back together in the same place.
All right.
Just theoretically distribute it right now to everybody.
You also find 2 scrolls.
Ooh. Arcana to see what they are.
Sure thing. A scroll of Charm Person and a scroll of Fireball.
God help us all. So I will,
Oh.
exactly.
Good thing we have no mages in this party.
Right. I will forfeit all my share of what we found in his room for the scrolls. And Savage, can you give me an idea of what those are worth so I can compensate the group fairly?
Let's see. Where is my handout for magic item prices? So Charm Person is what, a level 1 spell, correct?
Yes.
Is it not too? Look.
Charm Person, level 1. So that one is about 100 gold. And Fireball is a level 3, which is 200 gold. Or sorry, 400 gold.
So
We'll be going into that.
no, so so everyone can chime in, but my opinion is I'm totally fine with Valerian having the scrolls, and then just splitting the rest of the money with the group. I also saw that there's a pearl in there that we can hawk later, so.
There's 5 Carnelians, 2 Paradots, and a Pearl.
Yeah, so there's all whatever that's going to look like for money too, right?
Which also, remember, those of you who do have spells, if you take a spell that requires a component, a lot of them will take a component, but if there's no price tag in the spell next to it, your spell focus is fine. However, if there is a component that specifies it's worth so much gold, you need to have it on you, that item. And I know a pearl is useful for 1 spell. I can't fucking remember which one, though.
Sorry, you said it was a pearl, a peridot, and what was the other one?
5, it was 2 Paradots and 5 Carnelians. They should all be in the chat there.
I see. Okay, got it.
So, we are pretty much out of time. However, there's also, if you guys wish to search the bodies and Glasstaff, we'll do that before we close out, or I will forget by next time.
Yes,
Let's search.
please. And can I also ask the Nothic for the chest now? Because he's the keeper of the chest down there, right?
Yes, he is. He goes, chest? My box? Why? Not part of deal.
I thought it was part of the deal to get the box, because he was keeping the box for Glasstaff, right?
That was supposed to be his payment from Glasstaff.
Oh, was the box? Oh, that's fine then. If I'm not gonna fight him for it, so I'm not. That's not a thing. I'm happy with our end result and Nothic not attacking us later. So
Smart, because y'all a little hurting. He's still got a lot of HP left.
yeah, I had a feeling.
But yeah,
I just thought the box was Glasstaff's and he was guarding it for Glasstaff. The payment was the bodies. That's what I thought. So that's why I got it screwed up.
you guys do find the staff that Glasstaff was wielding. He got that name because the staff looks like glass.
Ooh.
So it does have some magic properties. But right now, you guys are unaware of what they do until somebody attunes to it. It is called the Staff of Defense.
For what it's worth, I've got Identify as one of my spells. It does require a pearl worth 100 gold. So.
And it doesn't consume, right? It doesn't consume the pearl?
Oh, no, let me look. An owl feather. Here, let me post it.
Okay, so an owl feather, you're fine using your arcane focus. You do need the pearl to use the Identify spell. However, it is not consumed. So you do have to have the pearl to actually cast the spell. But yeah, that's it won't be consumed.
Then yeah, he could use Identify it. That's fine.
All right.
I just need a long rest because I'm tapped out right now, I'm afraid.
You have Ritual Caster. And that is a ritual. It just takes 11 minutes and won't burn a spell slot. Instead of taking 1 minute, it takes 11 to use it as a ritual.
Let's do it.
So yeah, you have the Staff of Defense, sir. I'm trying to see. Let's see. So if you want to drag it into, if you type Staff of Defense into the compendium, you can drag that into your character sheet.
Well, I would put it to a vote first as to how much is it worth, and is it worth selling it to put gold in the party's pocket?
Ren says you can have it.
What does the staff do exactly?
So if you type Staff of Defense into the compendium, and then it'll come up with items, and you can click on it.
I see it. So it's a melee weapon. It's a staff. Modifier is AC +1. Yeah, you get a +1 bonus to your AC. That's it.
What?
Correct?
No.
Oh,
Staff has 10 charges that you can use to
sorry.
cast spells, which is Mage Armor and Shield, which is going to make your wizard much more handy to have in a fight.
Yeah, Yeah. So that would be like that's only two characters are either going to be Valerian, which is an easy one, or Ray is the only other one, right? That has spells, really.
Yes, that is true, actually. I didn't even think about the fact she could use it. Yeah, my bad. So yeah, that's what you guys have, and you guys can decide as a party how you want to divvy that up.
You're welcome to it, Ray. I'll just hide behind stuff.
Okay, yeah, because like my character overall is more like support character. So if you're not going to use it, then I will take it. But if you want it, I'm more than happy to let you have it.
No, by all means, please.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so that means if you open your character sheet and you look up the Staff of Defense, you just click and drag the name under items into your sheet, and it should be there for you.
She has her thing popped out. She has to unpop out first.
Yeah.
That one. Okay, now it's in.
She in.
So what else does she have to do to add to it? Well, for like the charges, or does she just have to remember that?
So the best way to do that is in your resource section. You hit that plus that's underneath all your resources. And then you just type in staff charges. And then your total is 10. And right now, technically you haven't actually attuned to it, but I figure that you guys are probably not going to get into another combat unless you guys explore the rest of this place before you leave.
Okay.
Hopefully no.
Yeah, we got what we came for, right?
You did.
And a tidy profit.
Since I followed Val in the room though, can I search the room and then I'm happy to leave?
Sure. You can search the room. Actually, I think Val had already searched it as well. So, between the two of you, I'll say that you guys did find on the desk there was a letter with the symbol of with Black Spider's symbol. You guys know that. Actually, you don't know who that is yet. But the letter reads, Lord Albrecht. My spies in Neverwinter tell me that strangers are due to arrive in Findalen. They could be working for the dwarves. Capture them if you can. Kill them if you must. But don't allow them to upset our plans. See that any dwarven maps in their possession are delivered to me with haste. I'm counting on you, Iarno. Don't disappoint me. And I'll copy and paste that into chat.
Thank you. Also, Valerian, I vote that you keep that pearl, by the way.
Well, thanks. I mean, if everyone's okay with it.
Yep, that's good with me.
Because then he can use identify over and over and over again as long as he keeps the pearl.
100%.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That will.
You should turn it into a necklace.
Oh, there you go.
I would like either Ray or Zin can roll me an investigation at advantage. You guys can decide who.
I want to do it. So that's settled.
16. Yeah, so while you guys were dumping the bodies, I'm assuming you were searching them.
Yes. Yeah.
I would like Zin and Ray both to give me 2 D100s, please. So, let's see. Ray, you find 62 gold and 54 silver. Zin, 81 gold and 51 silver.
Sweet.
So, I take it we're adding all of the actual money itself. Okay. So
yeah, we're gonna add all the money itself, and then I'm just gonna split it by 5, just because everyone's kind of getting items at this point, you know.
Yeah, I have teeth.
I guess you and I haven't gotten much, but that's okay.
Has
I
there been
won't
any?
use much, just teeth.
All right,
Fair.
who wants to do the math? 285 silver divided by 5.
I can do the math.
Okay, can I just vote to keep one of the carnelian things because I want to turn it into a trinket?
I mean, there's 5 of them, so I mean, if you want to, each
Yeah, I guess
person
we would
takes one.
each get one. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
I posted in chat the silver amount for everyone. It's 57. It's just so also everybody can remember.
And that I'm taking into account what was found in Glasstaff's room in that amount as well.
Yes. Yeah.
And 273 gold divided by 3.
You mean divided by 5.
Yes, 5. Right.
It's okay. You don't need to be
So
pretty and smart.
That's gonna be 54 for everybody, and there'll be 3 left over.
Math tax.
And the conversion rate, please.
Yeah, if nobody opposes.
None. No position. No opposition.
Okay, well I'll do it then.
Dumb question, Savage. What do we do with scrolls? I know I can't just magically suck them up, and I can't even cast a 3rd level spell yet.
So, so what you can do with scrolls is, if you don't already have the spell, you can copy it into your book. I have to figure out how much that costs. Give me a moment and I will find that out. If you do not have the level enough to actually copy it into your book, then you can only cast it, but you will have to roll an Arcana check to see how well you do in the casting. When you attempt to cast it, whether it goes off or not, it is used. If when you copy it into your spell book, it is automatically a success, but it is used. So, give me one sec. Now, level 3 one, you won't be able to actually
Do anything with.
yeah, not as of yet. Like, you could just cast it as a damage spell, but you would have to roll Arcana to see how well it worked.
I'll just say, but I'd love to have that little puppy in my spell book.
Yeah, it'll be nice later on.
Trying to figure out creating a spell. No. Oh, it's been so long. I usually play. You know what? I'm gonna say that you can copy it for 50 gold for the moment. I'm pretty sure. Like, being a wizard's expensive. You know what? Wait until next session and I'll have an answer for you on that, because we are pretty much going to end here anyways. We can deal with any questioning of Earno, as well as taking him back to Silidar next session.
That was
But
good.
yeah, thanks for coming out, guys. It was a good
Thanks
session.
for having us.
Thank you.
It
And
was
thanks
so
for not
fun.
killing us.
Yeah, no worries. I mean, it was a little touch and go there for a moment.
I
Holy-
killed someone. That's pretty awesome, guys.
She did indeed.
Congrats.
They spit acid all over the floor.
What?
Oh,
That-
I guess it's
that was
poison.
blood.
Like, cause
It was blood.
yeah. Oh, it was blood.
The blood made him fucking like start like coughing up blood and shit.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, but no, it was
Ew.
fun. Hey man, you deal with poison, you're gonna get some pretty gnarly fucking effects.
I
love
have to say the corridor fighting is very frustrating. Or
Oh,
like
it
door
is.
fighting. Holy crap!
Yeah, no, it.
Like, I just want to get in there.
Yeah, for real.
I'm a shield, but I'm also in the way.
Honestly, though, you did really well. I think it was more just on us ranged people trying to play back and not play into each other so much, so we don't have to do like quarter protection or 3/4 protection and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
right now, you guys are
also
you guys are kind of new as a party. Eventually, once it gets like later game, you guys have been like fighting together. You guys are probably going to get your tactics down a little better. But yeah, like right now,
Yeah.
I was tempted really to give you guys hints, like, but then Brom finally piped up and was like, yo, let's kind of try to drag him back, and then you were like, maybe we should just kind of like, move in and out of the area so we can get our shots off and shit. And I was like, all right, they're getting it.
that was
Trial by
like I
fire.
wanted to back up, but I was like, I'm already here. If I walk away, 3 of them hit me, probably. And so I felt like I was going to die if I left. Also, I have a weird thing where I literally have to get hit almost if I'm sucking at hitting things. So I can't
yeah.
just disengage and leave because I'll lose my rage.
I mean, if you miss, like, your attack, backing up isn't a horrible idea if you still have HP left, because then at least if they fucking hit you when you're running away, you know for a fact you're not losing your rage. Whereas if you miss and then somebody's like standing right next to you and they do a bomb ass hit, they're all going to turn on that person, and then you're going to lose your rage because they're not going to fucking attack you. They're going to attack the other guy. So sometimes backing
True.
up
I guess
as a
if
barbarian is not a bad
am
idea.
missing, yeah. Because if I miss, I need to take damage. Almost.
Yep, 100%.
Yeah, so it almost
Sick.
like locks you into doing it. Yeah.
Yeah, because with rage, if she does
Okay,
no
so-
damage and doesn't take any damage for 1 round, she loses her rage. She stops raging. That's how barbarians work, unfortunately.
Yeah, I need to like stay fully like invested in combat. Like I can't stop to drink a potion or something because I will possibly stop functioning
Right.
as a useful
Yeah,
party member.
And I would have had more heals for you if I didn't have to use some of myself. I didn't really have a good angle to use my bow a lot in there. If I could have even like, because my bow is when I hit too, because I have advantage and all that crap on my abilities with it, so it's so much easier to hit people. But
Yeah, and thinking about it afterwards, I probably should have walked away to purposefully take damage and drink a potion. I have one. I just didn't know how I could manage it.
Oh, like in combat? Yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, so like the rule we use when it comes to potions, the rule as written is it has to be an action. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Which is why I came up with the rule of, you can use it as a bonus action, roll for it, or you can use it as an action and get the full amount. But you can only use one in a turn, right?
Yeah. So I could, in theory, drink it and risk taking like a very small amount of heal as a bonus, or I can take it as my full thing and then purposefully leave the fight in hopes of getting hit.
Yep. 100%.
Well, and yeah, and a healing potion, to be clear, is 2d4 plus 2, so the minimum you can heal for is 4. So it's not even that bad.
Yeah. Eventually, I'll figure out how to play a barbarian.
You're not doing bad. You're definitely not doing bad.
I've never played a melee character, so I'm like, because the closest I have is a rogue in all of my other characters, and so she hits and pieces. That's her thing.
Yeah, melee striker. In and out.
Yeah.
What I really need to be doing